yeah. Dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. That reminiscing had me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like the star shines. And you're bright, 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 bright. Like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic, mic, mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right. So stay with me. Run away with me. Need like a dope fiend, need dope. Need like a coke fiend, need coke. Even though your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close.
Alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start.
You made a monster.
Hello, 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 my star children. Welcome to Game Grind, now on YouTube. It is great to see you. I'm going to try and put my best face forward today, and we're going to see how it all goes. And we're going to start by playing some Scena Sombre. There we go. Let's see if I can get that twitch out of my eye while I'm at it. A yuck, a yuck, a yuck. All right, let's do this. Back to the scanner for now. Let's see here. That definitely feels like I should be able to jump over to that, right? Like, that feels really close. Maybe there's some spot over here that lets me go around. Up and over we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Squish. Poor little human. Squishy, squishy. Oh, this is apparently an important spot. What was it for the scanner blast again? First, there we go. If we get gonna try and not fall off the cliff face. Does it matter that all this is in my memory? Well, it does beg the question of what we are. Are we just a memory fragment that doesn't technically exist? Yep. Yep. Oh dear. Oh dear. Squish. Gah. I thought that would kill me. Round and up. Across we go. Up some more. Yep. Over here. Oop. Slips again. Nope. That was not what I meant to do. Nope, definitely not. Here we go again. Oop. Okay, jump made. Yeah, this felt familiar. I definitely did have to go the long way. Get all the way back up here. Up and up and up we go. Ah, shoot. Oh. Or I'm just not dead. Okay. All right. Oopsie daisy. More ghosties lying around. Oh, come on. I don't know why I seem to be immune to fall damage, but ooh. I get the feeling I'm not supposed to be down here. Oh no, I broke it. I very broke it. We're gonna no, don't save it there. I hope not. We'll see if it reloads otherwise. You know what? Fine. We'll just start over from the beginning here real fast. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Are all those lives lost to negligence? Are they down here too? And here we go. There. Leap. And curve. Just gotta keep going. Spray paint in the walls. Okay. Here we go. Oh dear. And off the bridge. Statue? Some sort of thing? Dunno. I'd love to read what's on all these panels. A little hard to do that, though, I must admit. I just wish I'd been better prepared. Yeah, don't we all? Let me see. What could possibly need? I thought that might do something, but apparently not. Where to go? Ooh. Aha. There we go. Oop. Here we go, loop-de-loo. I wonder. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay, it's the other one I need to go through. Alright, and just keep spraying everything down. There we are. Come on. Oh, what do we have here? There we are. Well, that doesn't sound great. just keep moving. And safe. This may take a moment. Just slowly going up. Let's make it gay again. Some very pretty music. How many times do I have to relive this? Always the same rock, the same metal, the same stale air. Come on. There we go. And the guilt. Because of course we've got guilt. I just want to see my family again. I don't know how I died. Oh dear. We are ghosty. Of all the memories I'm forced to relive, it's the one thing I don't remember. It breaks my heart knowing that I left my family behind. They are always here for me. Oop. Aw. They're throwing flower petals for me. How sweet of them. That is super pretty. Pretty little stars. Oh. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, that's messed up. Ooh, I like it. Very well done. The Scanner Sombre. Created by Introversion Software. And we're gonna turn you down a smidge because you're kind of loud for me here. Just a smidgen to save my eardrums here. Produced by Mark Morris. Sound music, Alistair Lindsay. Level design, Dean Tate. Leander Hamble. Gary Chambers. Andrew Lim. Actually, I'm going to grab something while credits play. Let's see if a little more light helps with the tracking. Oh, am I still not in control? I need to know if, like, this is a thing that I can interact with, or I guess I just sit here, keep waiting, see if anything appears. Okay, I think we're done. We must be done, right? Yeah, we'll call that done for now, because I think we're done. So, you know what that means. It's time for another spin, spin, spin. Give me just a moment while I pull the website up here. Here we are. Oh, not that one. Okay. Let's actually try doing this as a window capture. 1 second, I'm going to disappear for a second, I think, while I pop this in so that all of you can see what I am doing. Oop. There we are. Boom. All right, so since it is spooky season, we are doing horror games. Must be a game I own, must be a game I never have played before. Can be any review style, can be any popularity, cannot have sexual content because YouTube and Twitch and streaming services don't like the stuff, but yeah. So let's go ahead and see what we get. And 3, 2, 1. The Last Door Collector's Edition. Oh, it's a point and click, but wait a minute. Haven't I already played this game? No, I think I'm remembering a different game, I think. Let me take a look here. Yeah, no, this must be different, similar art style to one that I've done before, but I don't recognize this one. So let's go ahead, install it super quick. We'll see what happens. Now, point and click is one that I'm not super fond of, so no clue how long I'll keep at this one. Just the heads up. All right. Episode 1, The Letter. After all the things that I have seen, pretty sure that was rope. We're probably going to start with a hanging, it looks like. After all the things I have done. Oh, dear sir. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Yeah. Turn this down a bit further. Now I am beyond redemption. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. Yipes. The last door. Game by Game Kitchen. Dun 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 dun. October 1891. We did en quiz siat. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland, but we had left it all behind like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. Just one moment, I gotta fix my eyes or otherwise that's gonna drive me up a wall. So, one moment here. We're gonna disappear for a second here.
You made a monster.
Episode 1, The Letter. Ends. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. poor bub. Oop. My coat. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret. We have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. I'm gonna need a light. Grandfather clock is the only sound. Fireplace looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. Sheena plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. Cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. Matches could come in useful. Oh, the kitchen. Plates and pans. Plate with some days old leftovers. Kitchen stove and cleaning cloth. Might come in handy. I'll take it. Variety of herbs and other ingredients. Unlatch the door. Oh my. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds I cannot see their prey from here. Okay, so... Portrait is crooked. Fix it. Ah! Old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Deep dark forest. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He's such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. Oh, excuse me. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. A lamp to light the way. Is that a hat? Empty bowl. I will need to see if I can't find cat food. Or to hold the window open. Tiny dark hole in the wall. Door is locked. I will need to find the key. Let's go up the stairs. Door's stuck. It will not open. Fireplace is black with soot. Double bed. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes, mostly family portraits. Gentleman with an inquisitive look. Balcony with the adjacent room. Open the latch. I would need a small tool. Silver key. I will take that. While we're still up here, before I go back downstairs. Locked from the inside. Oop, went back. Slate disc record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. Slightly rusted iron crowbar. Chunks of dry bark. Viola looks like it's been out of use for a long time. All right, back upstairs we go. The music has abruptly stopped. Oh, dear. Why, hello, everyone. Not what I expected, I must admit. Pop them on and off. My God, what happened here? Old wheelchair. It's a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without thy help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. Wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. I cannot go on. All is lost. Oh dear. Diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family. But who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Like this body of a woman has been here a few days. Looks like she's clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. Do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now. A stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. Do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. Simple long hairpin. Strong features, bold look. Anthony's child. Old man. Young woman. Man with blonde hair. I feel like I've seen him before. Big raven tapping outside. Tap, tap, tapping outside my chamber door. Portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. Paint looks fresher around the animal's head. So that's a clue. Young Anthony, just like I remembered him. Oh wait, hold on. I'll just smear the fresh paint. So I need something to dissolve the paint with, I think. Hairpin managed to spring the latch with ease. I can't believe that was right on the first try. And a paint thinner. Awesome. Means of chemical experiments. Fume Henrin. That goddamn cat. He meows every night, and it is for me. I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life. Or better yet, I will blind him. You gabby lynx. You would not convince. No, not you. Lynx mounted stuff. This is a fine work of taxidermy. Hole reinforced with gold. What's this? Common hammer in good condition. Dampen the cloth with paint thinner. Go across here. Try the wet cloth on the paint. Thinner has worked, fresh paint is gone. Now I can see the original painting. Lynx's mouth is open as if it were growling. Hammer? Nope. Guess should need an actual. Hey, birdies. Nothing of interest in the drawers. Rainy mountain landscape. Scary birds. Dying crow, not much life left in it. Let's go throw the birdie into the not this one. This one? No, that one either. Must be the first one. Okay. But hold on. No, I'm missing something. Something fairly obvious at that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, must be downstairs. Okay, curtains are drawn. Okay, I am losing my mind. Where the hell is the stupid door? There it is. Good to know the rosary is good for something. Tiny dark hole in the wall. Cold winds. Suffocating atmosphere. Still got the hammer. Wash basin, some toiletries. Sound is louder down here. Helpful. Black cat is staring back at me, but wait, its eyes are missing. Oh, poor kitty. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. Open chest, dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. Oh dear. The knife could be useful. Nothing else can be useful here. I don't know. The rest of it looks like it might be of use and importance. Oh, I know. Where did the crew go? The crew is gone. Sounds like quitters talk to me. Of course you can force a lock with a knife. Oh, I'm gonna regret this, but okay. Kinda glad that didn't work, in all honesty. Oh, hey, Bronowix. I'm sorry, but for some reason it didn't show your stuff pop up on the stream. That's annoying, and I don't know why. I'm going to have to figure out why that happened. Much annoyance. Also, the game seems to have crashed. Oh, come on. Yeah, at least I caught it now rather than later. It was still very annoying. Not sure why it decided to be a pain in my rear today of all days. Oh, one of the chats did a thing, but why didn't the other chat do a thing? Not really. There's not much that can be done. I'm mostly just seeing if I can't figure out why it's stopped doing the thing. Looks like a complete crash, though. So let's stop and we'll reboot it and we'll give it another try. Let's see how that does it. And while I'm at it, I'm going to see if I can't get Stream Elements to update so the chat appears where it's supposed to appear. Hmm. Here. Well, that's one way for it to work. Do not know why. Decided that this is a thing, but for now we're just gonna stick it over here like this, and then do this, and I will just deal with the fact that it's kind of in an awkward spot right now. Oh well, them's the breaks on occasion. Alright, let's try booting the game back up, see how this goes. Yeah, that is a difference on the YouTube versus Twitch thing, is that YouTube's delay is a little worse than Twitch's, but, you know. Okay, at least it saved everything, so I'm still trying to find where the knife goes. Oof, that's a rough delay, but you know what? We'll make it work. Can't cut down the curtains. Thought that was worth a guess. Maybe I gotta go stab the lynx. He did not like that thing after all. Door's stuck. Force the lock with a knife. Yeah, there's a stuffed lynx around here, Bronowix, that I'm thinking maybe might be part of the solution. Managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. Climb up. Come on, you've got the key on you. Oh dear. Oh God, no. Anthony, no. Lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There is something in his pocket. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. DeWitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask that you go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not have reached anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, DeWitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. Oh. Gross. The adventure continues in episode 2. Alright, Brunwix, I'm gonna put you on a real brief wait here because I need to go run and grab some water. So while these play, I'm gonna go do that. Here we go. Water achieved. Yes, I do need a right back screen. Actually, I have a right back screen. Why didn't I use this? I'm bad at this. I'm bad at everything. Hey, I'm back. Previously on The Last Door, Jeremiah DeWitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. DeWitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend who committed suicide. Anthony's filed letter warns DeWitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school that they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Gonna try and update the chat again. Give you just a second. I'm hoping that I can fix the... There we go. Man, it just goes completely transparent. Doesn't leave the text alone. Also, not a good start. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each day our daily bread. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. Ooh, self-flagellation. Ouchie. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. It could just be Jesus. Amen. All the crows. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Not much of anything, apparently. Oh dear. Oh, double dear. What's she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3. Now, wake up. Wake up. You can rest now, Mr. DeWitt. That'll be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I'm confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you see him again? Saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? looked like an eye, perfectly round and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard, inside a complete darkness, where an evil dwells deep below. A forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. DeWitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and expertise would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it'll help, Doctor, I'll leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help when I come to his aid, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? Your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to warn me from genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Yeah, the writing style is very fun. It's a little more purple prosy, but that fits the setting very well. Did not mean to do that. I made it go away. I need to make it come back. There we go. An old, quite damaged mailbox. Postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months, and still I have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that for me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London, and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will always be waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Postcard. The angel Gabrielle, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Pardon me. Excuse me, sister. Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here? DeWitt. I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. DeWitt has stopped being an academic institution a long time ago, and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. DeWitt? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly. You didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. DeWitt? This place will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately, and don't waste your time here. Be good for me to appreciate the passage of time in this place again. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important to me, but it is, a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Vitt. I'll allow you to stay around. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Dusty old tapestry. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosaries gather dust. Morphine. Good evening, sister. Sister. All this suffering, all those tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Maybe there is no Lord. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? I can't go on. Not like this. Excuse me, sir. Well, that one is all the way to the floor. Another tapestry. Probably needs something that move or cut or whatever. Poorly maintained showers. Yeah, it's sadly pretty standard. Something shining on the grating, I cannot see it properly. Broken piece of mirror. Couple of old towels. Sharp but too weak to cut the tapestry. Pack of letters bound by twine. Oh. Didn't. Doctor, I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind, he has been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? Cough, my letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago, my poor Matthew. I am very sorry, Miss Finch. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Let us rest. Weird tales. You all right, madame? There's a rhythmic sound like breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg. And I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. It lit the lamp and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare, madame. Pale young boy, he is asleep. Please, someone piety. I'm sorry, you cannot be here. Some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. Now there's a music box. Dear brother, I have received your letter, and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot, and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever. I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday, and I am feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mama's going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. In death there is hope. In death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it's been there for years as the chalk has faded in some places. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of the lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it. Even DeWitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his eye towards me. My father would be disappointed if I failed to get good marks. It's been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I'm starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? Here he is alone. He alone is to remain after we vacate the premise. There's a picture in the diary. It's a photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. No, it's alright, Bronowix. It's lazy of me not to read it out, and I should read it out for the folks who are, here to listen to me talk. I unlocked the door. Locked wood coffin badly finished. Seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Good evening. I hope you're right, and this turns out indeed to good evening. My name is DeWitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. DeWitt. I'm Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? I do not understand. Did he order to bury the corpses here? Why? What is there to understand, Mr. Witt? God has forsaken this place. Oh, thank you, Bronowix. I do appreciate that you enjoyed the insight. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you to your work. Have a nice evening. Small group of haphazard graves. Piece of old fishing net. A stick, perhaps? Float some into a small log. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. I would love to get a staff made of driftwood. Driftwood is very cool in my opinion. I think it's just neat how it's sort of bleached and hardened until it's practically a stone. I wonder, can I toss a net in? Didn't think so, but it was worth a shot for fun. So driftwood, strictly speaking, Brownowicks, is just wood that is from many different sorts of trees, and when it what's the word I'm looking for? The driftwood hardens from the salt and everything else in it, I think. But I don't think driftwood specifically is bad or anything. Though apparently the global quantity of driftwood has declined due to the decrease in logging industries. Who knew? Log. Nope. Not allowed to bean the nun upside the head. Oh, need something thinner to wind the music box. Gotcha. Private. Nope, no throwing a net over the nun, apparently. Stone ornaments. closed, apparently. Go through here. Nope, can't beat him over the head. I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you was kind. As you can see, my brother's too weak to read it. Matthew, that's who has been writing you. This letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you're recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you could come back home soon. Miss Vin is just making up the letter's contents. All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet, you never posted them, but why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? Cough. How could you be so cruel? Had to do it, Matthew. You refused to scout an appropriate match she is for you. Your only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family status. It's for your sake I did this. Did it protect you from that woman's treachery? No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. Can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I, who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Thanks to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please, take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It's my lucky coin, though I hope it serves you better than it has myself. Now the music box plays. Nothing back here. Okay, none. Keep walking, keep walking. Let's go talk to that first nun, maybe. Maybe that's who we've... Because she seemed really depressed, so maybe the music box will do something for her. Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of color. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you for giving me the sign I was looking for. So, can we just take the morphine now? No. No. A lot of dry root leaves have accumulated a hole in this old rusty pipe. They're blocking the water stream. Oh, let's, that would be useless. Stone ornaments. Nets. Oh, there we go. I just had to try to put my hand in. I can cut myself. Oh, bang, bang. Now I have no fear of being cut. Nothing to impede the water stream. Anything coming down the pipe. Ah. Now I can turn on the water in the one spot, which will cause it to flow over there, which will... Yeah, I follow now. I follow you, I follow you. Shiny objects. Teardrop. Teardrop? Nope. Nope, right. Private members, right. You get testy about that. Gloomy statue. I think. Place glass here in the hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. Real tear, if only I could make it shine. Make it shine. Please, someone piety cannot be here, but church listens to those in need. Log. Piety is devotion. So, what if I light on the crystal? Ah, makes it look like she's crying. Oh, our mother is crying. Oh, my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? It's a little time. I need to tell them about my pain. Describe the unbearable, endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But sir, I know, but I beseech you, you'll be saving me from horrible torture. Will be eternally indebted to you. I will, however difficult this will be for me. I understand, your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir. Do not know how I can show my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns noticing, to try to get him out of morphine enough so I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams, and that way stop the rhythm of my heart. Yeah, morphine from the nuns' room then, definitely. Some deja vu. Just gonna walk off with this morphine. And he is gone. Note on the bed. Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies. Wonderful. Nothing back here. Noises coming from inside the coffin. Oh no. Log is too soft to use as a lever. Doug. Looks like his toolbox. Wonder if there's anything useful in it. Am I just gonna steal from his toolbox? Heaven. Oh, did I not try to open it normally? Nailed shut. Now maybe if we check his... Keep him distracted, huh? Oh. Tell me about this place. Elizabeth. Amberdean. Oop. So wipe and run for it. You seem a bit distracted. Oh, don't worry about it. Leave you with your work. Oh dear. The darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. My God, but what has happened? Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Music box, maybe? Is that the lady from the front, maybe? Take the key. Unlock. And time shenanigans, perhaps? Wells in his eyes. Religious abuse, gotta love it. Malum in se, evil in itself. Strange eye-shaped symbol. Oh dear. That's not good. Eye of the bird. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. O Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. Ernest, it has been many years since I heard that name, since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Pleas, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. Candles having almost burned out, only barely illuminate the room. Large burn covering his eyes, he is completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like he's in another world. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate pebble. Generally, folks like this, I'm thinking he's gonna want sharp sword. Yes, yes, that's it, my son. The Lord with his sharp sword transmits us his wisdom, his power, and his punishment. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. This is definitely a blessed penance type. Nope. Soul lives embraced by the darkness. Now, my son, tell the Lord who you are, the faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman. Faceless pilgrim. There is no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. Go back. Oh, hey, a thing. An old razor blade stained with blood. In here, get out of my room. More careful when moving. Okay. Okay. There we go. Still don't know why I have a bloody razor blade. Laser blade. I wish I had a laser blade. Oh, using the wood stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. Let me check. See if I missed it. I might have pulled a guide earlier for when I get stuck. Oop. And of course, whenever you're finding where you are for a guide, you end up reading one or two ahead. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, feel myself in you. Your eyes are in your soul. I will burn it for you. Okay. Creepy. But, for example, I don't need a guide to tell me what to do with this. Oop. Upstairs. Finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah DeWitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting. Tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Notice the lodge behind the small door of the classroom? I believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessity. You already know, 12 o'clock you will find that door open, and I'll be inside the lounge. That is all, my dearest colleagues. Videt nes quisiat. We certainly do not, but still. I really don't like point and click adventures without a guide, because otherwise I get stuck and then I end up oh, I'm laying down for sleep. Okay. Didn't expect that, but Mr. Rebus jumped through the forest one warm spring afternoon. When going through the bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in a beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "We're trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." To which Miss Snake answered, smiling, "That's impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" Miss Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It's getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest be the one to eat you? Thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not organize a race? First who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Miss Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle. And I'm sure that Miss Snake knows all the shortcuts that are within the forest. What do you think?" Three predators agreed that was fair, so they started the race and they quickly disappeared. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Okay, so that's just a suspiciously similar with the red. Gotcha. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. Suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. Rabbits. Rabbit. Rabbit. We're leaving. An impossible love. Loved you. I've always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Ew. Each time I move away from you, miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. Miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, and your stench. Yeah. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was that all about? Nightmare, I found a place my memories. Dusty mirror. Says we need to go to the classroom next. Pretty sure that was down this way, right? Yipes. Did you see? Did you see? It was there just in front of me, that thing that was screaming. He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain. There's only one way to end his suffering. Oof. Rest in peace. Who's behind all this? Punctual as always, Dvit. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. Professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group? One of the most renowned theologists. Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then we may finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Oh dear. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember what now happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird. Malaminse. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shone the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you. But I was seized by curiosity, absconded with my faith, and deprived me of my sanity. Of Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. Oh dear. Malum. In. Say. Oh dear. Yipes. I'm locked in a coffin and being buried alive. That is terrifying. Terrifying. Yep, buried alive. adventure continues in episode 3. The death of his old friend Anthony, David decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, David meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. The truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the Eye of the Bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then he calls the Four Witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks David out and buries him alive. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Oh. Interesting. Okay. We're apparently here. Jeremiah, we must talk with your mother deceased. Arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. Man of my position responsibility can't take time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Oof, the worst. Still no letters for you, David. Please, do not persist any further. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that? Him? Oh, that's just David. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. And wakey wakey eggs and bakey, please. Thank you. What is happening? My head is pounding. Feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Yeah. That's a weird shade of green. City? Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? Yeah, we'd all love to know, buddy. Hey man, could you please tell me where I am? Please, sir, could you give me a smaller? Say a cherry, tell if I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. Car blocking the alley, I won't be able to pass. I have a ticket. Horse meat for sale? Get out of here, drunk. God, something this counting seems strange to me. Oh. He runs for it. Grimy water full of soot. Bench, the sewer drain is nauseating. Oh dear. Apparently I need to filter the water. Must have fainted. It's dangerous to be an old Nicole at night. Should make my way out as quickly as possible. Oh, that's a big blood eye. Okay. Not that way, apparently. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Herrs. It is about your patient, is it not? There's no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for the last few sessions. I've been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Then it was a happening, as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr David, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I had hoped for the best. Now I'm afraid my suspicions may have been true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else know of this matter. You have my total discretion. Episode 3, The Four Witnesses. I feel like I've been walking the streets for hours. Surely I must be close to find my way out of this labyrinth. Yeah, no such luck, man. Down windows, street lamps. Ooh, got ourselves a butcher shop here. Oh, this seems like a poor decision. Rusted out drums, empty. Bottle of gin, but it's empty. So it could be useful. Security is removed through a valve at the bottom. Go back this way. Keep my miserable kingdom, you may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and I will not disappoint. Creepy. Letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. Not enough light. Just rubbish. Closed. Nothing to see here, nothing to worry about. Oh, there we go. Just need double click, I guess. Oh, I got lost in the fog. If I'm awake, I will need to orient myself somehow. Okay, so I do need to find a way to orient myself in the fog. Gate is latched shut. I can't open it from the side. You hear them? It's the crows. Oops. Could you help me? Streets are so confused to navigate. I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you direction. I've been gifted with second sight. Peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry from your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. The scream. It begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name. Sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. The dying star. You've lost your guide. You follow the stream but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you are getting closer and closer. The puppet, threads hanging from an immense hand of dust, converge upon a single point, your mind, where memories, oblivions, and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend and foe, your home and your prison. Don't understand, what does it all mean? I can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too taut, child. But you will, oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say. Drat. I am following a man. He must pass this way. How is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. No way to exit the fog. We can only wander around, get lost in it. The fog, all the stars die. I must go. We need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. I feel to take it, but won't do you any good without oil. Hey, you weirdo, come back here. Alright, I need, okay, so if I go back, way back to the thing. Remove the water. Fill the lamp with oil. Hope it'll be enough to last the night. Oh, do I have to find matches? I must. fire. The wood stacked in the shed. It had just been chopped down. Door's locked. I can't even move it. Oh, pair of gloves. Pair of gloves. Let's see. Beautiful violin, please. Something in here I didn't find yet. I suppose I didn't explore upstairs, did I? Now my eyes focus on the gloom. I can see the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. Need to get closer if I am to explain myself. There's something amongst the embers. Spherical piece of metal, a doorknob? Weird. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, Music wavered with his trembling hands. Still a long time for the day of the show, but he insists that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said over and over. Father got really mad at me, and he started shouting after many hours of rehearsal. Said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more, he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. Am I not the one that earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name? The dolls for sale at the theater entrances? They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. One more song, yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. Oh my. No, I don't want to dance anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? I'm afraid I never met you before. I don't know who you are. Don't you recognize me? No, sorry, I don't. Not at all, it's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. Don't you forget it. I'm the great little Caddy, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek, oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. How about the weird man? Looking for a gentleman. He is well dressed with red hair. Know him, he led me to this place. No, Father, I've been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? One, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh dear. Blazes just tapped in my head. It's pounding. And where did she go? There's a mask. Broken mask. Porcelain. Broken and fell. Grotesque sim. I don't like to look at it. Look underneath the mask. A photograph. It's a little note. Little Caddy show. It's a girl lit up by spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. All right. Ooh. Creaky, creaky. Last song for you. The verses are scrawled so poorly as make them illegible. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There's a key hidden under the key. Huh. The doorknob is missing. Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. Oh. record is scratched, it's repeating on loop. Oh my. No, no, no. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Note C up to A, measure, G up to C, tied, F, second violin, bar 2, middle C up to A, double note, E, G, C, no. This was supposed to be our masterpiece, viola C, up an octave, and then up to G. What? What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I'm creating the angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher. Fragile voice flutters through the stuff. No, 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 no. Hands swallow you, laugh at you. I lost it again. You all right, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost. Quite lost in the fog. The notes moan, just her. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a general petal in the storm. The sickness had just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice. It came from heaven. She was the angel of my dreams. Beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that the composer could have, the voice of an angel that made my music possible. She would stand there by the window, the wind caressing her cheeks, danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dust sun. The mausoleum outside, where Daphne is buried. That's right. You asked me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now. Not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She's my only inspiration. And I must go. Okay, so I have to repair the mask first. Cage has no keyhole. Oh. I'm... Moon logic. And the party dress. Indeed. Wait a minute. I wonder. Feather. Yeah, get the feather goopy. Then use the. Yep. There we go. And we have the dress. Now we're getting somewhere. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again. And I know how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. I need to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you here. Take the key to the mausoleum, my friends. I mean, to be fair, if we're sticking this violin in her heart, you know? What is the simmer crows searching for is what you search for. Ooh, yeah. Sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? He isn't here anymore. Trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through the air? It's locked. What was that? Oh, now we're back here. Okay. Hmm. It's just rubbish. Oh, do not fall asleep. Oh dear. Nothing concerning about that. Another note. Must have fell asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. Pile of ragged clothes. Dead robots of one great tree fill the cavernous sewer. Strange green moss covers the surface, and there's a great crack along its length. Okay, I was just guessing that that was the heart, but the noise came from above. Seem to have moved. Oh, that's different. Branches and vines have burst out Swallow's apartment. Parchment captured. Page was a strange poem. First in the wind, it sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. There they found silence. Their quest was complete. And it's creepy dude again. Follow him. Oh. Wind, birds, sea, silence. that's my hint. Because I definitely heard a gust of wind on this first one. I didn't realize I was listening for a specific noise. Nope. Okay. Must have just completely missed that. Where's the wind? I think I hear ocean. Oh, so I must have already gone through wind. Uh, Alright, that was definitely wind. I'm listening for birds. It's ocean. Looking for birds, right? Birds, yes. Bird. Now we're looking for ocean. Now I'm looking for silence. Okay, I think that does it. Your ticket, please. I'm concerned that I have the ticket. Thank you. Please come in. All right. We'll just keep wandering down the hallways. Ooh. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you'd find us eventually. Welcome. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember me, my name, do you? I'm Alexandre. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers. Same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? True philosophy. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We have been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It was by his design that we should meet again, but we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. This show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. Oh my. I would like to register concern. This belongs to you. Okay, is that it, or is it? Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, then you shall have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient, David, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufman. The adventure continues in episode 4, which is the last one. Suppose we should try and knock this out, eh? Escaping from his burial. Fort Mrs. King of Birds. There is no turning back. I have made my mind. I'm ready. Go on, do it. Do it. Do it. And more crows.
You two might have just put the
Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long distant eras? Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses, ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world. The veil is a place to it, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door as I did. The door that gives you passage through the veil. Open it and we will walk together beyond the mist. Why I called you so urgently, I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I've been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre at St. Gall? Yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all sorts of macabre things took place. But I understand how is all this connected with my patient. He was there. I'm afraid he's one of the victims. Dear God. Are you telling me that the patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr de Witt was attacked but survived. What happened to him then? Seems the criminal was caught by Herr de Witt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to de Witt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr de Witt was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for the entire day. What was de Witt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr de Witt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had expressions of utmost terror on the face. I suspect you did not find Mr. de Witt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. Leads you to this conclusion. Something that the Holy Sisters found besides Herr de Witt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Ancient shadows. Walk. Go in. And I can't see a damn thing. I was answering. Steps, there must be someone upstairs. Alexandria. Alexandria, it's me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. Are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt maybe? Can you stand? Staring blankly at some disappointment as if he has not heard my question at all. What's going on? You told me I should come here and I came as soon as I could. Could you tell me what has happened here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in the house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he was unresponsive. Alexandra, please say something. Please let me know what to do. I don't understand just what happened to him. Yipes. Yipes. Oh, a photo lab. Cyanide, yipes. Three truths, done 1 ounce of vitriol spirit solution, then 5 or 6 drops of cyanide, sending vitriol spirits. I retend for current one of care, the presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. Salts always reward the most painstaking. Take as many of the orders specify the floor, and quickly flow clean water to the plate and start again. So, century alchemical tome containing amazing formulae. If you do grimoire, marveling at the exquisite illumination of pages. Practically elegant method I've decided to try. As soon as I get definite results, I will write you immediately. I believe fortune surely smiled upon us today. Movements of shadows, preserving the mind, and lessons beyond nature. Sculptures feel stalking me in the darkness. A lamp. I will take the lamp. Rope is broken. I guess I'll keep this end. Which I can. Okay. Small bird of brass. Looks like someone was buried here. Door's locked. I'll need a key. It is missing. Ipes. One I already looked at. Style. But oh, dead deer. Oh, cover the light bulb in blood. That's what that means. Well, that's one way to get a dark room light. Those. Kind of a yucky way to do it, but you know, it works, I suppose. It's the plates. Appearing on the plate, photograph of Anthony and Alexandra. Oh dear. Hello. Well, that's what I get for using blood as a dye. Clockwork hand. Missing the bird. Bird fits perfectly. And clock hand. Says I need to go downstairs to the grandfather clock for this. Clock to the correct time. Yeah. Clicking as fast as possible. Our speak is open. There was a key inside the bird. Key found. Oh dear. Drawers. Ancient statue in poor condition. Book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the functionless serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. Something we didn't understand at the time, to accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there, just that. Will the hopo allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? A few of them have fungi inside. dig. Fuck. Oh dear. Fold up canvas, take the canvas. It's a map of the stars. Human body with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape has a collar with some great words on it. Old Mike. Ugh. Oh god, that sounds like Alexandra. Oh dear. He did. He did, he did, he very did. Alexandra. Well, time to go read the note. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone stripped it off the book hastily. Writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing. The sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mine. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley so strong that it cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. Don't really know exactly when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. Looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. Felt that blessing falling upon this house, and for a moment I was immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. Then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me to my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. Bye. Statues holding something. Lens mounted in a ring. Constellations are marked. And we go. Oh dear. Not alone down here. What was that? Altair Deneb Vega. Altair Deneb. Oh. Let's see. There we go. One remains. Comes from the bottom of the pit. Oof. Alright, is it a specific one in the... Three. There we go. Summer triangle. And then that's Alexandria. Alexandria, the last door. So we can cross together. What shall I do? I'm waiting here for you. In the smith's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I can hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. Yikes. Its whereabouts. Taking out whatever you know that leads to pursuit. Hopefully, they have overlooked for something. What about this room? Sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Dear Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. You open the door, it may stay that way. It'll open wide for whatever lives on the other side. But at quest, yeah. Alright. Well, that was a little bit of madness. Certainly interesting. Oh, am I still doing the thing? I'm still doing the thing, apparently. All right. That seems to be it. Adventure continues in season 2. Well, there's no season 2 for now for me. That was a fun little game. And that's officially done then. So you all know what that means. That means it's time to find out what our next game is. Oh, please be something good. Please be something good. Devil Daggers, I have actually already played. I don't know why it's popping up as an unplayed game, so we'll skip that. Alice Mare. That isn't one of my... Nah, that isn't one of those. Isn't one of my IGC ones, right? This is one I've had for a while, and I just haven't gotten around to it, right? Oh yeah, a while back. Okay, we can do that. Good old RPG horror maker. I am, however, going to put us on a brief pause, and I am going to go refill my water and grab a snack, and I will be right back. So, 10-minute pause.
pieces that I lost in the lobby. I put you against the wall, you had us body to body. I can't help the way you make me feel, it's so hard to copy. Let's find common ground, meet me in a lost and found, yeah. Dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. That reminiscing had me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like the star shines. And you're bright, 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 like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic, mic, mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right. So stay with me, run away. Coke. Even though your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close.